my mic was muted. How's it going, Mendoza? So I requested this from the artist. Oh, I think I see what he did. He makes that's kind of interesting. The stuff goes down as it decays. So the let's check the UV editing. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try this. I'm kind of skeptical that this is gonna work. Okay, let's try it out real quick. So exclude, have to load it first. How do I even do this? This feels really stupid. This is really stupid. Guess it doesn't matter. It's so repetitive. Oh, can't wrap it like that. Fuck. Okay. There's my explosive barrels. So, oh, my audio's fucking up. Hang on. Okay. I hate this audio interface. So in the render method, I just have to get kind of the progress. I was watching a Mike Action talk the other day. He said avoiding repetition is overrated, so I think you're okay. I mean, I generally agree with that, but the problem is, like I've been doing things on this game. This game was very simple. It's still not that complicated, but I've been doing things on this game in a way so that just everything is very simple and you type it all out. Hang on. And so the problem is that when I do that, at this point of the game's complexity, whenever I do stuff, I have to type like a lot. So like that thing I just did right there probably could have been one function. I don't know. It does add complexity to do that though. Okay, I have my progress. So that's thrown? Wait, well, that's fine, yeah. This fucking sucks. So this is all fine, but I have to say this is... something like this. If progress is less than 0.25. Or this one. This is really, really stupid, it feels like to me, man. Like this, at the very least, is for sure not the right way to do it. This is so stupid. Definitely don't have to reserve them like this now. What do I do then? I'm just gonna reserve like 2. So it doesn't start at like 1,000. Okay. I guess I'll say if explosive barrel 1 instances do explosive barrel 1 stuff. This feels so bad. There we go. That should work probably. So basically, oh, hang on. Okay, so basically, as I throw these out, uh-oh. Oh, it's already a pointer. They should slowly decay and then just disappear. Okay. What the fuck? That, and it's, what's happening? It definitely thinks it's still there. Yeah, it thinks it's still there. Ah, that's why. My auto multi-select thing got messed up. I don't want to play this playlist. I don't know what to play. Let's try this. What is this? Okay, does it work? Okay. Okay. It doesn't look good. I don't know why. I mean, it's better than nothing. I think the addition of that TNT is visually confusing. Although it looks nice in the model. Crap. Oh boy. What the fuck is happening? No. Deselect that. Okay. They use dance. Okay, I think I got it. I just delete this one thing. Probably did that correctly. Oh, I see some floaty stuff. I can only imagine what's still floating inside the model. I don't know, man. This is okay. Oh. This one got removed in favor of being... Oh. It's still probably better this way. Let's re-export this. Okay, let's try again. This isn't what I was supposed to be doing. Whoops, I was supposed to be doing physics right now. This is next. Okay, how's it look? It's pretty good now. It's fine, probably. Okay, that's fine. On to physics. Barrels of decay, kind of. Cube is fine. Okay, let's fix physics. This is gonna be really annoying, I think. So how do I want to do this? I want to go back into the client goblin, and I want this. Let me think here, hang on. Yeah, this will work. So P1 is camera position, P2 is camera position plus it forward vector of camera times 10 or something. Then I need to print both of those with like high detail, format, float. I forgot how this works. I guess I need trailing width. Maybe. Okay, I'm not a fan of this playlist either. Okay, line. And so we draw the line. Let's create the line, B1, B2, and then we get the scene intersections in the same way that the projectile does. Which is this. I mean, sure, I can set it up here. Hit. This one I can just print. And then debug hit. Else, but no hit. Okay, that's it. Now, if you have a debug hit somewhere, I guess in the this is not private, right? I think it's not. Somewhere in the gameplay code. It should probably also be considered transparent. It's like way down here. This part's fine. If debug hit is not nothing or something, draw cube. How does draw cube work? It takes a lower and an upper, right? Yeah. Debug hit minus. I'll do one. Okay. Let's try this. I think I kind of did everything right. Okay, so go in the third person view and click. Okay. So it had to do with my format float? Really? I mean, I could try width instead of trailing width. Just let it do what it wants or something. What? Am I doing this somewhere else? I wanna... How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Trolling width is 3. Oh, it's because it's not a float. That makes sense, I guess. So I'll make my own pretend struct, kind of. Alright. So the goal is I can find an intersection that doesn't work, and then reproduce it, and then fix the physics bugs. There we go. These intersections work. So over here, there are some problems. Okay, like there are. Trust me, there are. What the fuck is happening? How is it? What's the chance the problems are with the not physics intersection code? Maybe that's actually kind of likely. Okay, so for example, if I throw a barrel... Wait, why is this working? Okay, so if I shoot an arrow... I'm confused, actually. Okay, wait, that one... Oh, shit, I missed. What the fuck is that? So... The little trails look like really high above the ground. Okay, see that? And then the arrow's sticking over here. Maybe that's why I thought it was a physics bug. Maybe? What the fuck is happening? Like, these ones are correct, see? And then if I go like... Huh? Like that. Why did it snap down? Like that. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, this bug has existed for a while. I've just ignored it. Okay, see, that one went through. Okay, I think it's not a physics bug. Because basically no matter what I click is fine. It's like an arrow intersection bug. Yeah, this bug existed for a while, but I wasn't going to fix it because I was going to just replace the physics engine, but I realized even when I replace the physics engine, I'm still going to be using my triangle intersection code, I'm pretty sure, because it's very optimized. Okay, so the reason these are going through the ground is probably the same reason why when it hits right here, it snaps to over here. Something is like the intersection of it is off, and then so it's like detecting the intersection under where the actual model is. Well, you see that? What the fuck? That's interesting. I'm definitely not fixing this. Oh, this is because they're marked no outline. That's so weird. Anyways. So this is not the bug. Okay. This is the bug. Yeah. I think I see the bug. So what's happening is I'm kind of guessing at where the previous point was by subtracting the current velocity, but I'm pretty sure when it travels forward, it uses the average velocity. Which, like, that's correct. So I just have to change where that happens, maybe? How's it going, by the way, Nola War? See, actually normalize pressure control. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. True. Okay, so a lot of stuff is doing this. I don't know why, and it seems not right. Lots of progress. Yeah. Yeah, actually, this past week I gotten a lot of progress. Before I get into this, I guess I'll show some stuff just because I haven't shown it today. The things I've done are I've done explosive barrels, which I did show a little bit for the musketeer. So this. And they wobble. And today you're going to be able to shoot them. And I've also done this shooting thing, and it uses the Frost Mage in bit. So today you can shoot them, and you can also charge up your shot and shoot big shot. Which I feel like maybe actually I'm realizing big shot should have like double the smoke. Let me change that real quick. Bullet manager. Hero of the Frost Mage spheres. So smoke particle interval. Smoke particle. Big interval. Let's do this. Alright, that should be it. So, if it's a big bullet, the smoke comes out twice as fast. I think it'll just look better. Maybe it looks better, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. It's not really noticeable, but it's better. Anyways, that, and then, I don't know, that's about it. So, but those two things are done. Except for the Frost Mage sphere. So back to this, projectile is not right. The problem is, okay, this is fine. This probably shouldn't be client only. I don't know why this is client only. For now, on the client, only track if it's the projectiles. That's not really right. I'm just gonna remove it. I guess that's fine to do. I don't fucking know anymore. Closest goblin, get the goblins, track them, whatever, get the progress in the thing. The thing I can't do on is apply damage, which that's fine, it doesn't do. How did it even know it's the client? Wait, what? Projectile.client. I don't really need that, right? No. But oh well. Okay. So this doesn't happen yet. Yes, we will add velocity. First, it does this stuff. Tries to get the closest goblin. If it can't get the closest goblin, then what is this doing? Query the tree using an ABB defined by the inverse cone of the track line. This is if you have a target. Okay, try to get the target goblin. Otherwise, try to get the closest goblin. And then update your velocity. This is not that hard to fix, I think. This just goes here. And then... Wait, that's it. Really? So you just swap this stuff around. Start position is projectile position. In position is projectile position plus the updated projectile velocity times ET. And same with this, add velocity. So projectile velocity at this point onward should never update. I'm kind of surprised though that made it fuck up so much. Because the implication of this fucking up the arrow, is that it was one tick of gravity that was causing it to snap down like that. Because it was having its gravity applied to it, and then it was using that gravity to like backwards check intersections. I don't know. Let's try it though. So it should like always hit. It's like different physics. Oh, that's wrong. That one went through the ground. Still incorrect. I want to see it do that thing again where it snaps ahead of where it's aimed. Yeah, there it goes. It's like random. Oh, it's random because it's literally coming out of your... It's literally coming out of your bow, which is interpolated position. Oh, that's fine. Well, I thought I was going to be debugging physics, but I'm not. Let's check the arrow manager. When you update the projectile, which is this, you give it a 0, which is the ground radius. Yes, okay. So your ground radius is 0, so you are getting just line intersections. So I'm gonna debug it this way. Let's see what happens. So basically, it's start and end position. It should, they should always, the second value should always be the first value of the next line. And if it's not, that's where the bug is. Did it do it? It's a little bit hard to read. 22168. Shit. 53027 and then 53. Wait, that's not the same. 53027. Huh? Oh, I think if I remember correctly, I'm doing additional stuff with the Y velocity. Oh, you're not allowed to do this. This is not okay. Oh. Okay. So, isn't this not okay to do? Doesn't this thing set the position? It just gives you back the velocity. Okay, that's... interesting. And then you move it by the average velocity. This is kind of like very not okay. So this guy has to decide the position. There's no way around it. Okay. Let's get rid of this. I know the problem again. Static position. What the fuck is this? Wait. Oh. So if I return the position this way, I don't really need the hit ground position. Okay. Ugh. Average velocity. This is so not right. So we're gonna return the end position and the new end velocity, I guess. This is the static position. You don't need this. This is confusing now. Oh, I have to check a model. Hang on. End position. Okay, I don't think those are the only places I return, is it? In position, static position, in position. It is. All right, let me check this model and then I'll continue with this. Hang on. I want to get back to this before the artist goes to sleep. Grass. Tier 2 buildings. I think they're on the other side. Oh, this one's the tier 2 for this guy. Oh, and this is starting to be the Dark Priest. Yeah, I like this idea. Something about them. Like, I think they have to be this way. But they feel very serious. do you do about that? Yeah, so it's these two, right? Trojan archers, yeah. I think the concept of the rifles replacing the bows is good, and I think the concept of overgrowing the church with vines is good. However, currently they both look really serious and almost realistic. I think I'm not sure what to do about that, because it's kind of just the style. But since they're both bound by being realistic or slightly serious, it's hard to add any of the cartoony elements that would really let you make the tier 2 buildings unique. Basically, I want to be sure, see the tier 2 buildings, they stand out a lot as the tier 2 version. Maybe even an entirely different silhouette. Currently, hey, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna respond to the artist real quick. Um, trying to find some examples to send him. This is hard. I want to find a fucking picture. I can't find a picture, man. Okay, whatever. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. Back to this. So the premise, okay, I did the return stuff. It returns the projectile position. Everything that ever tracks goblins should now respect that. However, okay, for now, I'm also gonna say must to be sure. Oh, I didn't change the number of things. Fuck. Whatever, the types change. That's fine. So I don't actually need to know if I don't actually know if I need to do this. I think I don't. What was happening here was I was setting the arrow's y velocity to 0 because the arrow curves, right? I don't think I need to do this. I'm setting the arrow's y velocity to 0 so that it's always going forward, and then this is tracking goblins horizontally, and then it's reapplying the velocity. So yeah, let's not do that. Track vertically, false. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this is fucking stupid though. God damn it. I have to change a lot of this. First, this should get removed, for sure. This is stupid also. And then you have your average velocity, and that gets applied to the arrow position. Also don't need that. Tracked position. So you just set the position to track position, the velocity, track velocity, and you're done. That's the new concept of how this is gonna work. And then that means you also have to pass in. So it's tracked vertically, gravity. I guess I need to see what I did for gravity. Hang on. Arrow gravity. It's kind of a mess of a function. Okay, it's time to do this ridiculous function over here. Okay. This is just some random value. Okay, that's half gravity basically. Before I fix this function, I'm going to continue doing this to all of them. Hit ground. That's fine. That's not a thing. I don't even use it. Okay, good. Hold position. Okay, sure. And this guy. Hit ground position. No. It is used though, right here? No? What? If you hit the ground, create it at its position? That's not right. That's fine now though, but that wasn't right before. Okay, well, this is done. I have to change this function now. I really don't want to do this, to be honest. So I'll call this like hold velocity. Next velocity is old velocity. Yeah, that will be quite a while. Times plus gravity, which is probably a negative thing, and times delta time. Okay. So there was projectile velocity before. That kind of gets removed everywhere now. This is complicated. Why is this even a thing? What is this even doing? You get the travel delta, which is something's velocity. Multiplied by the remaining duration. Okay, so this is the so this is the entire remaining travel line. However, okay, I'll do it now. Average velocity. I guess I need this. Average velocity, projectile velocity. Okay. So this is going to change though in the future, but that's fine. Then you get the forward line. In fact, actually, this does not use average velocity. This uses next velocity, I think. No, it doesn't. Okay, so then it tries to find the tracked goblin if there is one. If there's a tracked goblin, it gets the goblin's line from his feet to his head, and then it gets the nearest point between the line and the projectile. If it can reach him, it tracks him. Okay. And then it gets the nearest point progress, whatever. Okay, then if it still doesn't have a goblin, it tries to find a goblin from the lookup table. I guess. Okay, getting the same thing, getting the line progress, the depth, whatever. and then it does some weird math with like exponent stuff to create a cone and get the distance and blah blah blah, and then it gets his position clamped, maybe. Okay, that's okay. Now this is the problem. Let's get average velocity again. No. This one is next velocity. That's the next velocity direction. Okay. Okay, well now I think again this is supposed to be next velocity. Okay, so you have your next velocity line, and then you have your next velocity direction, and then you get the orthogonal plane, and then you project the goblin onto that orthogonal plane or something. Get the delta to it, the projected plane desired delta, okay. So this is the problem. Also, oh, fuck. Wait, this is fine. So what this is saying is if you're not tracking vertically, by updating the plane projected delta vector y value to 0, you're making it so the projectile does not move up and down. But what actually has to happen, now that I've removed that logic in the arrow to make it actually go up and down with gravity, if you're not tracking vertically, you just have to reapply the projectile's y value to what it was before, I think. Probably. So this is also next velocity then, and then let's see, original y. If you don't want to track vertically, then this is also next velocity plus the projectile desired delta, blah blah blah. Next velocity y is original y. I think that's all you do. Oh. Fuck. What is speed, man? Okay, I do have to think about this for a minute. Normalize from the closest goblin track position to the projectile position times speed. That's a desired velocity, but I don't think that's right. Whatever, let's assume I had it right. Then you get the desired delta, which is, this is the delta you want to adjust your velocity by to make it go where you want. And then you project that onto the plane so that you can limit its length. That's all you do. Okay. So the thing is, yeah, if you're, this whole method kind of changes. I am gonna split it entirely into if track vertically, and then maybe after I write this entirely out, I can merge it again, maybe. So this is all like track vertically code. Because what there, I mean, yeah, there's a lot that changes. So desired velocity becomes the direction to the guy, and then you set your y value to 0. And then you normalize it and multiply it by speed. I think I do need to track original y here. No. Because this is only what I want to update, which is only left and right. Okay, so I do it here. I really hope this doesn't fuck up. This is going to be hard to test. Set the next velocity y to 0. Then you get the desired velocity xz. Normalize it, multiply by speed. You get this minus this, which the y is now 0. So this is the xz desired delta. Then you project down to the orthogonal plane and you clamp it by the length, the turn length. Okay, and now you add back this desired delta and multiply it by speed. So again, that is only xz, I think, should be, because yeah, there's no y, so it can literally only be xz. Okay, now add back original y. Hey, Craig Allen Rothwell, thanks for the follow, man. Alright, I've added back original y. So now I've correctly calculated probably when you're not tracking vertically the xz tracked y velocity. Now you can get the average velocity again and then add it back to the in position, and there you go. There is no projectile velocity though, it's next velocity. Alright. It should work. Oh wait, gravity? Did I do gravity? I did do gravity. I think it should work. Testing it is gonna be pretty fucking hard, I think. Huh? What? Hit ground position? Yeah, so if you've hit ground, the hit ground position is now tracked position, which is also the same as aerial last position, but how do I want to do this? That's fine. Okay, average velocity. What? It's track velocity. Okay, does it? That felt like it went down really fast, didn't it? It's curving at nothing. Huh? Okay, that's a little bit concerning. What does this way curve right or left then? Left. Trick shot. How is that happening? I feel like it has to do with track vertically. I could test it real quick and just say track vertically is true. Or, wait, I'm fucking stupid. God, I'm so dumb. What's gravity? Gravity, I'm treating as a vector, and it's doing that math like a vector. Alright, now what happens? Yeah, the arc looks good now. And it's actually landing where where like I see the circles. And it never snaps down to the bottom. Slowly moving it back towards me. Okay, yeah. Nice. And I don't see any situation where it goes into the ground anymore. Cool. And does it track goblins? If I shoot like here, not hit. Okay, wait. Yes. Cool, and it can sometimes miss even while tracking. If you're standing at just the right spot. Okay. That's a lot of arrows. Whatever. Fixed projectile tracking that I thought was a physics bug. Whoops. Well, this is good. Once again, the fucking binary dynamic tree thing stands up to the tests. The very complicated physics binary tree works. That was not the issue. Task done. Actually, I finished this one. Alright. So now I have to make it so you can shoot the explosive barrel to explode it. So I'll be right back real quick and then I'll do that part. Yeah, be right back. Back. I guess I should check some of the other projectiles. This is a projectile. How'd I make two? Okay. So you have to kind of get it right, and then that's pretty extreme correction, it seems like to me. It's fine. Okay. I mean, they seem to work, right? This is a projectile. This projectile shoots at his feet, though. It's fine. I guess, does it track? Yes. Hey, Kyuji, you're using an OpenGL with your custom engine? Yep, that is right. Just OpenGL, nothing else. Why do my settings keep changing? Well, this is done. So yeah, let's make the barrels explode. I could do this a couple different ways. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do this. First, I'll just make it so you can hit them and they explode. And the problem is tracking. Technically, the bullet should track towards the explosive barrels. I think that's okay to do. That's nice to hear. I was trying to get into WGPU, I don't know what that is, with Rust, but got overwhelmed by it and decided to go for Bevy now. I kind of know what that is. It's impressive to see how far you've gone with your game without a mainstream game engine. Yeah, you don't, if you just build things from the ground up, you don't typically need a mainstream game engine. I'd say the main things that I would have benefited from a game engine would be animation loading and physics. So physics, I still need a game engine, actually. Like the barrels, for example, right now are lines that are being drawn, like intersected with. Thanks for the follow. 7 seconds is too long. I wonder what's going on. The barrels, when you throw, they're just lines that just, and same with this thing. When you throw this, it's just a line that's intersecting the ground. But yes, like this. See, if I throw it at like this guy, it's gonna go basically through it. So this should be real physics. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna swap my physics engine over to Bullet pretty soon. But animation loading wasn't that bad. So really the only thing I would have wanted to not done in hindsight is physics. Right, a WGPU is a WebGPU implementation in Rust. Not sure if you know about WebGPU. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, my game is going to support, well, not necessarily WebGPU, but WebGL. Yeah, I really wish to build my own game engine, but I have a skill issue and don't have the energy to do it. Maybe I just finish a game first and get some experience and go about it. Yeah, it is like a whole different thing. The thing that I don't know, like, what your experience level is, but in reality, building a game engine can help you learn a lot. And most things you would learn from building a game engine can be applied back to if you're using Unity or Unreal. Like, knowing what things should technically be possible and what situations is really helpful. Because you don't have to think about it. It's just like, oh, I want to do this. Okay, how do I do that in Unity? And then you just go find it and do it. Like, it will exist. So it makes, I think there is benefit to learning game engine if you're not trying to actually finish a game. And the meme is like, if you're a new game developer, everyone says like you have to finish your game. Don't give up on your game projects. But I think you should probably give up most of the time when you're starting. Like you're just making things for fun and whatever. WebGPU is an extra in WebGL. That's the same performance as native game in browser, but also WebGPU can be used outside of browser to target either Vulkan, Meta, or OpenGL. That sentence, I'm suspicious, is not true. But I don't know. Have the same performance as native game in browser, but also, yeah, that part sounds not true. Like I'm implementing, I have a WebGL compiler written in Jai that compiles to WebGL. It's not WebGPU, so I can't say for sure. But like there are definite, like there's some issues. Yeah. Anyways, back to this. So I'm just gonna, how do I even do this? Work. Thanks for the follow. This, okay, how about explosive barrel manager get AABB. So I'm going to try to make like a pessimistic AABB that encompasses the spinning of the barrel. Am I going about this too much? No, this is probably right. WebGL is single-threaded. WebGPU is a layer over graphics API like Vulkan, Metal, OpenGL. Maybe I phrased it wrong, but what I meant is that you can run your game with better performance with it on browser compared to WebGL. I don't know enough about it to say. The thing though is like OpenGL is single-threaded. So, I mean, I guess WebGPU is supposed to be a wrap around Vulkan then, because that can be multi-threaded. But like my game, the graphics pipeline in my game is single-threaded. Like that's not the part you have to thread. So I don't know. I believe you though. It's definitely more optimal. I'm sure there's a lot of room for improvement with WebGL. Yeah, I don't know enough about WebGPU. Is it widely supported? Do you know? Let's... How do I even do this? So this gives me back a matrix, so I would be able to easily calculate collisions using this matrix. But calculating this matrix for every single barrel is maybe not that bad. I still do want AABBs though. Yeah, fuck. What do I even do? Okay, let's just do it this way. Position is explosive barrel position at last position. And then let's go to Blender. I think it's in an okay direction now. Hang on. Assets, weapons, explosive barrel. I think it's in an okay direction now. It's supported in browsers. There's Dawn created by Google that provides C++ API for it, and there's WGPU and Rust. Dawn is used by Chrome, and WGPU is used by Firefox. WGPU isn't stable yet. Oh, I see. This is okay. I want the origin. I want to apply this. Okay, so it's going to be, this is the bounding box because it can rotate like this much. How long have you been working on your game engine? I'm working on my game engine started like 2.5 years ago because it was originally for my other game, Into the Spirit Well. And currently Fat Goblins is my priority game. So I just switched to using it for Fat Goblins. Let me make this A, baby. And then -1. So then Fat Goblins started like a year or a year and a half ago. 0. This is not right. It is 1.5. Lower, upper. Okay, wait, that's also not right. That was gonna be like undebuggable. -1. Damn it. -1, 0, -1, 1, 1.51. That looks right. In fact, it can just be this. And then you just add the position. There you go. Done. Looks probably just a game I wish I did. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I do have to finish implementing my WebGL compiler soon, which I don't know how I'm going to find the time to do that. Because I really want to be able to market the game by releasing a web demo, because it's like really optimized. It will run well on web, I think. But making the entire WebGL compiler in Jai is going to take like a month and a half. Anyways, where should this happen? On itch.io or where? itch.io, yeah. Also, IO game websites like Crazy Games and stuff like that. So somewhere, something has to detect, I guess inside the bullet manager, it has to detect if it's colliding with explosive barrels. So I don't know. I guess I'll move this up here. That's public now, kind of. And I also need a non-time-based version of this function. And it's going to do the exact same thing. Except the position is this guy, last position, and then... Wait, that's it. Oh shit. It needs a time. Okay, that's fine. I can use the render version. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, because it has like this progress value. If I really wanted to do it right, I'd have a version that's like get logic transform that accepts a logic time, and then it uses last position, but it doesn't matter, I think. So I get... It's kind of a problem that more than one type of thing is going to have to be able to blow this up. Okay, how about this then? If more than one type of thing has to blow this up, explosive barrel manager. get... How does this work in here? Get goblin. Get body collisions. Get collisions. And that accepts something. It should be like the same basically. So like this in the team. Okay, this is probably fine. So you get the body collisions, and so this can become private again, I guess. There's not really a reason to do it one way or the other. I'll call it barrel. AABB. So there's the AABB. Do I really need that? I think I need to figure out what type of cylinder fits in this guy now. I think it should be a cylinder. Let's apply this first of all. So it's up one. Okay, so like this. And this. Something like that. Okay. Instead of a get transform, how does this work when you check this thing? Okay, I'm gonna end up calling GJK myself. So it would be good to have a shape to do that with. Let's look at this definition. This might be what I need. Not exactly. In fact, something shapes, I have like ability shapes. Cylinder shape. 64? Holy fuck. That is accurate. What even uses this at the moment? I am gonna rename it. That is accurate, isn't it? I guess let me check. Hang on, I have a notification again. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, so how is this is too accurate. So this is 32 vertices. So yeah, it needs to be like 16 or 12. Okay, so 12 is fine. So that's an accurate sphere or cylinder. This is a cylinder. So this has 24. 12. So this would be 11? 12, 12. 24. Alright, there's my better cylinder shape. So instead of this method, I kind of need like an explosive barrel. Well, I can get the transform, and then where does the scale have to go? My computer's lagging, man. Scale goes after rotation. Okay, good. Barrel cylinder scale. So let me check one more time. Radius 1, height 1. Okay, one more time. Radius 1. Height 1. Apply. Height 1. Apply. .4 and 1.26. 26. Sure, 1.25. Okay, so if you collide with the AABB, actually it doesn't, fuck, it does matter. Shape, world, AABB, transform, AABB. So you use a matrix and an AABB. The shape alone has an AABB in it. Yes, it does. Transform. Okay. I guess I'll keep the naming consistent. So there's this. If intersects. Then test GJK. So if you're trying to test GJK, I'd have to reconstruct this transform. Barrel world transform time. Where should this go? Time. Scale this by barrel cylinder scale. Okay. Does this have a scale to it? I hope not. No, it doesn't. It has a rotation and a transform. Okay. So this should work. Now you just solve GJK using V1, V2, T1, T2. V1 would be cylinder shape vertices. T1 would be the transform. Yeah. Okay, so I've tested. Print intersection. Woo. And then I have to return these. So that'll work. That's pretty efficient. Kind of. Oh shit. No, this is fine. Probably. Okay, so we'll do this here for now. What? So if it hits a goblin and a barrel in the same frame, I wonder what should happen. Probably explodes the barrel. Okay, so we will check here. Hit barrels. Okay, shape is cylinder shape, and then transform... Wait, no, that's not that. Shape is... shit. Shape is a projectile shape. 0.1? That might be right. I don't know. So this is how you construct a projectile shape. Which this should probably be a little helper method. Vertices, sphere vertices plus the ground radius, which is gun bullet radius, plus the start position, which is the old position, plus the end position, which is position. Okay. Create the projectile shape, you get the hit barrels from that. And this is a Matrix 4 identity, actually. And then you're trying to get things only on the gun bullet team. And I'm not checking that at the moment. If barrel team is not team, continue. Cool. Hits. And then you do other stuff. Okay, let's check this out. Huh? What did I do wrong? Hit barrels. That's supposed to be projectile shape. And it's a pointer. Wanted a Matrix 4 given an AABB 3. I just did it backwards is all. Transform goes first, I guess. Which that is how like Jai does it, so. Hmm? Pointer. Pointer. Okay. Hit. Not hit. Hit. Yay. Cool. So now, I have to make it explode somehow. Explosive barrel manager. Explode barrels. And then remove, and then else if. So first hit barrels, remove the barrels, explode the barrels, then remove the bullet. Okay, this is probably fine. Cool. Now what? Now I have to make this function. I don't know where. Here is probably fine. Barrels. Explosive barrel. And these are references, so whatever. And basically, I can just get a barrel efficient remove explosive barrels. Okay. Found. I'm gonna call this one explosive barrel. I mean, the naming is bad. Whatever. This is really bad. If barrel ID is explosive barrel ID found is true, break. If found, remove. That's all. That's not all. You add an explosion. Okay. Explosion manager. So, is it a client explosion? That depends if it's a client explosive barrel, and then explosive barrel team, and then position. This one's a bit odd because I'm gonna do it here. Plus 0, 1.5, so 0.75 is the center. And then type is big. Time is time. Okay. So it removes all of the barrels it hits and adds explosions. Let's try it again. Oh wait, I wanna... Oh wait, what? Whoops. I want to remove the additional print statement I had somewhere. Where the fuck was that? I guess I removed it. Yeah, it was in one of those two places. Okay. Explosive barrel doesn't have IDs? Well, it should. Next explosive barrel ID is 1. Something like that's fine. Client side, whatever. Last. What did I possibly fuck up? Last position. Of our time. 121. I guess this can take a time value. When you hit them, you have to give it a time. Kind of just want to put the time in the context, to be honest. Oh, it's not supposed to do that. That's kind of cool though, hang on. I'm gonna go add that to my runes. Canva, hang on a second. That's pretty cool. And Musketeer is not yet done, so good shit. I can just actually just add it and it'll get done. It'll get made. Your explosive barrels leave lava on the ground when exploded. Alright, close. Anyways. So that works, okay, but... That's pretty satisfying. That's loud as fuck. The other thing is, they're supposed to, like, explode each other. So actually then what I wanted for explosions was not big, but normal. Where is that? Yeah, I'm realizing now, my plan was to make them explode each other in like a big radius. I guess I can still do that. It's kind of hard to indicate the radius. yeah, see, it doesn't track, so it's like incredibly hard to hit them. It's also because they're tiny as fuck, actually. Okay. How accurate is the tracking here? I feel like it should be hitting by now. It should. Well, I think it's going above it, actually. Let me aim down here. Shit. How is this in this playlist? Okay, that's probably fine. I don't know. For the bullet manager, when you're shooting a big bullet, bullet radius, if gun bullet big shot, then this thing times 2, else this thing. Let's get this. Okay, so the bullet has like more size to it when it's big. Let's try that out. And I think it should be 1.5. That feels good. Let's try a big shot. Uh-oh. That feels okay. It does feel like it's colliding with it when it does. Okay. So they explode. Now... I have to make them explode each other. I think the best way to do this would make the explosion manager explode other barrels. Because explosions are also supposed to explode barrels. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And they like sustain themselves, right? Time, explosion, duration. You know what the fuck? They stay in the game for 6 seconds, even if they're small. Okay. Wait, that's not right though. Okay. How about this? Big explosion duration. Normal explosion duration. One, it'd be like, boom. 1500. Small explosion duration. Boom. 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 I guess 1 second. Okay. It's only used in one spot, so that's pretty good. Yeah. Please. See, lots of typing. I don't know, man. I feel like I've just been typing too much lately. Explosion and duration. All right. This should work. So I'm gonna check that this didn't super fuck anything up, and the reason I did this is because, wait, what's, it's not a type. Explosion type. I have to check, like, I have to have like an expanding radius. Fuck, just fucking do it, man. Light manager. Okay, so the way to solve this then is probably something like explosion manager get radius. You just do this. And you say this explosion. Get duration, I meant. Whoops, get duration. Okay, so then in the light manager, you have to know if the explosion's still alive or something. Where is it even used? Light manager 42. Why is this useful? God, burning ground manager. Does it have an explosion directly referenced? Explosion boolean. Whatever. If it's burning ground, it is a big explosion, so I'll just change this to big explosion duration. That's the same thing. So I have to have an expanding explosion radius for each explosion that like slowly expands over the duration of it. And when the expanding radius intersects with another barrel, it explodes it. Because I don't want the barrels to just like explode instantly altogether. Okay. Let's check the lava ground. And then check this guy. Okay, that seems fine. Alright. So now we can loop through them again. I guess I'll say like... This isn't exactly right. Get lifetime duration. Get radius duration. So this one would be that, and then get maybe I can give it a time. And so then this is kind of contradictory because I have this here, which this is like the explosion radius that actually damages players, but now I need the explosion radius that like causes chain reactions, which is much, much larger. Get chain radius. I'm just gonna go with decal radius for now. This is probably fine. Clamp time minus explosion start. Time 0, 1. Wait, that's not right. Get radius duration. So something like this, and then the delta time over the radius duration, and there's the progress. this causes other problems. Let's just do this, no clamping. If progress... Shit, I don't even know what to do. Basically, this burning ground lasts a long ass time. Does it even need to? I'm so confused. It does because... Does it need to? I think no. Unless the explosion ground manager or burning ground manager checks if the explosion still exists, which it shouldn't. I think I should fix this correctly. Alright. Fuck this then. I think this is kind of like deprecated. If I can remove this, that's pretty good. So the burning ground manager has its own burning ground duration, so that's what should be used in the light manager. This is kind of coming together. Things are getting removed. Now the explosion gets removed very fast, and that's good. Let's try this. I feel like I forgot to do something, but it's private, isn't it? Okay. So this is all fine, and then this is the question here. Hey, wait, it worked. The explosion didn't need to be there. And the guy gets hurt. What the fuck? It was not necessary. So now these are the same. I don't have a lifetime duration anymore. I have a basic ass duration. Nice. Okay, so that was my concern, that I was gonna be checking the progress, but this guy lasted, the big explosion lasts like for a long time. So what do I do when the progress is like 1 forever? I can't just keep checking if it's damaging things. But now it's not a problem. It gets removed. So we have a progress value. And then now we need a radius value, which this kind of corresponds to the particles, but I'm not going to do it correctly because it doesn't have to be perfect. So it's going to be... It's going to be 1 minus pow of progress 2. And then multiplied by the radius. Does it need time? It doesn't need time. Oh wait, the radius I decided was decal radius. So it kind of expands out quickly and then slows. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. Minus 1.0 minus progress squared, right? So it'll become that chain, and then you invert it. Yeah, that's right. Cool. So we have this chain radius. I think it should be a sphere, because it's an explosion. Alright, so let's start using it. Chain radius is this guy of this explosion and time. So I already have something that checks for intersections somewhere. What does double vertices mean? Why is this a thing? Outer vertices and inner vertices. Oh, for particle effects. Okay, that doesn't matter. Yeah, so where does it detect the explosion damage? I don't understand. Huh. It should be here, but I guess it's in Fireball Manager, stupidly. Yeah, it is. So... accurate sphere shape is what I used. I'll use that again then. That's probably... I don't actually know if that's fine. We'll see. So... sphere transform by... so I can actually say make translation matrix 4 of position. Which... this is logic stuff. So the explosion just has a position, right? Yeah. No interpolation. And then we scale it by the chain radius. And then if GJK solve. Wait, that's not right. Now I do the same thing where I already set this up. So I have my barrels. I have to get my barrel collisions. And it takes a shape and a matrix and a time and a team. Okay, so the shape is accurate sphere shape. Matrix is sphere transform. The time is time. Team is explosion. Should have a team. Does. So if collisions, if it found any collisions, I guess then explode them all. At this time. That should do it. I'm kind of excited to see this work. It might be cool as fuck. Oh, it's a pointer. My bad. It's a pointer because there's like some Jai stuff where if you do some weird things in functions, it copies the data for you so you don't omega fuck yourself. But, so, I don't know, that shouldn't really be a thing. Whoops. Stop doing that. Okay, that's not right. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, this is just returning this stuff. What the fuck? I mean, it's true. That the explosion sizes need to change with each thing. I don't really know what to do. So I'm gonna say this multiplied by this over, it's not reiteration. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I'm just gonna have the small one if explosion type is small. That's it. Otherwise it's the same. That might not be right. We'll see. What did I do wrong? It's probably has to do with time. To float 64. All right. Aw. I feel like should be exploding it, man. Huh? Okay, that was weird. So if I shoot this and throw it... yeah... I guess it just goes on way too long or something. Fucking, I want one... God, stop exploding. Okay, that's not right. Yeah, it's... Okay, I should visualize it, really. Let me actually render it. There's no render method? God damn it. These are publicly accessible, though, so this isn't too hard to do. Get the chain radius. That's all I need. So I have, I think, a draw sphere method. Shape. Let me look at shapes 3. Maybe it's fucked up, though. I don't know. I'll try it out. So position is explosion position, and then dimensions are this. And that's it. Will that work? The shapes methods have kind of gotten screwed since I've refactored a lot of the graphics library code, and I've only fixed some of them. Okay, see how, like, first of all, that size is not good enough. Why? That wasn't a small explosion either. Let me remove this for now. And the time is, yeah, the time is like really bad. This, I guess this should be like 1 second, and this should be like 500 milliseconds. Okay, so I'm gonna add back this, because yeah, it didn't affect it. It's just not right. The decal radius shit. Chain radius. I'm gonna call it like 4.5 maybe. Oh, I'm already using that name. I don't want to make it transparent too. That looks right. It looks like it doesn't come out fast enough though. Wait, which is weird because this should be very fast. Okay, let me make it transparent if I can. Color. I don't know if transparency is gonna work. So I might just be able to make it to the power of 3, and it'll just come out faster and then slow down more in the end, maybe. Or I should start it with an offset, probably. Kind of looks right. Okay, so what about little explosion? So that was... Okay, little explosion. Fuck. That's pretty good. It's too slow. Actually, I could just... Yeah, it's too slow. Okay, let's try again. Okay, fair enough. Now let's try Musketeer again. I think it lasts too long. Like, it doesn't have to match. It doesn't have to match the visuals. Because the thing is, if you were to throw another one in that time, it would just instantly explode, which is fucking weird. Actually, I have a better idea. Before I get too far. So this is the start time for the explosion. I want to be sure. I guess I'll do. It's not perfect logic, but I want to be sure the explosion became alive after the explosive barrel, so you can't explode an explosive barrel with an already existing explosion. I guess. After time, we'll say 0. Wait, or is it before time in this context? I need barrels that have existed since... yeah. Because this is checking barrels. If there's a before time, if barrel start... I think this is right. Alright, so when I get collisions for some contexts, like explosions, before time is explosion time. I guess, this is kind of confusing, so the barrel has to have been alive since before the given before time, so that it's at least harder to explode from a lingering explosion. That's my goal. The bullet doesn't matter. The bullet doesn't really affect this. Alright, let's try again. Huh? Argument name before time is not found. Oh, it's because I capitalized it. I think I'm forgetting to do one thing, but I don't remember what. Let's see. Okay. That was... oh. This is the dimensions. That's why this number became so gigantic. Okay, hang on. Go back down to 3. I'm rendering it wrong. This method kind of fucking sucks. This should be times 2. Because it's dimensions. But really, draw a sphere should take a radius. Okay, so it should chain to, like, here. Okay. I don't know. It's too small now. Let's try this. It should chain to, like, this. Okay, that's good. Woo! So if I make some giant thing... Neat! draw? I need to not draw this stuff anymore. Do you do any entity abstraction? Probably not. No. Not really. I kind of want to, because like I mentioned earlier in the stream, nowadays my code has become too verbose. Like whenever I add a new ability, it takes just a lot of boilerplate, so I do kind of want to do that soon, maybe. Maybe you should add a small border line on the ground to check radius. Yeah, I know. I do think you're right. The thing is, the game doesn't really have any of that yet, and it kind of needs a lot of that. So there's probably going to be a pass where I do that for lots of things, I think. Like, there needs to be a lot of indicator things. And so when I do this, it should also have an indicator for my guy charging that I'm charging. And yeah, these should have like indicators around them for... Let me see if I... That one looks maybe too long. Go. Oh yeah, that one. That's fine then. I could tell visually by looking at it. Hey Google, thanks for following, man. This is kind of entertaining to do. In the game though, you can't actually do this, by the way, because... Uh-oh, can I get to it in time? No, no! I don't think... Maybe they don't last long enough. No, they probably do. You're not supposed to do this. What other abilities does this guy have? This guy... so far, he shoots bullet, which ends in water, which I guess I should fix that next since I did this pretty quickly. Task, add, fix musketeer water. And then he has a big bullet, which is kind of the same. Maybe the big bullet should have fire or something. The big bullet should, I think, maybe pierce? I don't know. But he does that. And then, what else does he do? That's it. And then he throws barrel. The throw barrel, though, is gonna have a cooldown. It just doesn't yet. I think I can hold right click and just throw lots of barrels. I want to try to hurt this guy with the barrel. Go! Cool. Wait, it didn't hurt him. Oh, because it's not a... Hey, Goko. The explosion thing... Currently, adding the AoE damage from the explosion is part of the individual things that are creating the explosion, but that's not how it should be. Like this. When you create the explosion, you also add AoE damage. I don't know. Barrel mechanic seems sick, yeah. The thing though is... I think, okay, I need to message John. Can we do the musketeer runes very soon? Yeah, you can only throw one explosive barrel as the musketeer. But it's really fun to throw a lot. So his ultimate is you throw a lot really fast. So that's the musketeer ultimate. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, explode them. So now I'll just use this for now. So this is explosive barrel team. Explosive barrel position? Last position. And then I don't know what this should be. Thanks for the follow. I think if you manage to hit someone with an explosive barrel, it should do like a fuck ton of damage. Like more than anything else in the game. So this is 2 hearts. I mean, nothing's balanced yet, but... Is this fine? Oh, this is not the right position. It's a position. It might not be enough. I guess it is enough because you can throw a barrel and instantly explode it. Huh? Explosive barrel. Maybe, does it not last long enough? I mean, it only is a problem that it's not lasting so long because I'm doing this stupid shit with it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Argument to A sign out of range. What do I do about that? I guess I need to fix this. When you're throwing explosive barrels... XC delta. I guess I can also add the maximum of the Y delta and a 0, so you get more speed if you throw up. And then I guess I could detect if you're out of range. Okay, so let's try this again. So I was like here or something. Okay, it's still out of range. It's not saying out of range anymore. Why not? Okay. Can't throw it anywhere, man. The theta is a valid number. Wait, what's happening? This is kind of fucked up, isn't it? So here the theta is 0.2, here the theta is 0.3, and it's not getting thrown. I kind of struggle to see how that's possible. Something is going wrong. I guess let me check up various things. This wasn't a problem a while ago. What's happening? The rest of this seems okay. I guess I should check target and position. Wait, it just is popping up onto there now. What? Isn't all I did velocity? I think it might have a gigantic velocity. Yeah, that velocity is fucking huge. Oh, I get what's happening. It's because I did this without thinking. I have to do the same math, right? In fact, I should probably just add it into here. Whoops. I was basically adding like some gigantic speed of light value to the thing. If you're pointing anywhere up, I mean. Okay. It's kind of like maybe... It feels so fast now. Oh, that's interesting. I did that? I made it bounce off shit? I don't remember that. Okay. You're winning? Hey, Sushi. Man, it's been forever since I've seen you. I'm working with explosive barrels. Aww. I thought... Okay, whatever. If you hit a player in an explosive barrel on the same frame, it's supposed to hit the explosive barrel. So what's that mean? I was playing PoE for like 2 to 3 weeks, 2 weeks ago, then I was busy the past 2 weeks. Ah. That one exploded. Maybe the explosive barrel radius should just be made larger to compensate for, like, I guess the goblin radius is kind of fucking huge. Sushi, what would it take to get you to be interested in working with me on the WebGL Jai compiler? Is it impossible? Hey, it went over. Oh, that one landed on it. Whatever. That's kind of nice. Bounce off. Yeah, I still haven't done it. I've ended up having a lot more shit than I planned to do, actually. Okay, now it explodes the explosive barrel, so this is what I wanted. Are there some specific blockers for it? No. So what I think, okay, it's actually, it's become a little bit easier than I originally planned. Hey, this is a bug. Oh well. I can't fix this stuff right now because my artist has the map, not me. So originally, my WebGL compiler, I had bindings for all of the OpenGL functions in JavaScript, and then you basically do the JavaScript stuff for it, but I found the part of the, what's it called? emscripten code where they did their bindings, because like I think they have to do it the same way. You can't not do it this way. And so emscripten, what they did is kind of smarter. I don't know exactly how this would work, but when you start up your JavaScript application, they basically they like initialize your GL thing, and they unwrap it into the bindings exported context. So then from your C++ program, they have access to something with like a prepended like prefix, right? So in the C++ program, they have access to like WebGL, like create buffer object or whatever. And so then they have their own C++ wrappers around that. So they have their own GL create buffer object that does their stuff and then calls into WebGL create buffer object. So it's going the other way now. So instead of calling the outward bound like WebGL functions, you're calling the GL functions that call into the exported, you know, WebGL functions. So I don't know exactly how that would work with like objects and references and names and stuff in WebGL, but that's what they do. So their code is like pretty referenceable. So that makes it a little bit easier. However, their code is also shit. So like I don't want to take their code one for one. But that's kind of the plan. But there's no blockers. The blockers is just that I have like 500 WebGL functions to write, and they all work a little bit differently than OpenGL. That's it. Realistically, like doing it by myself, I think it's going to take me like 4 to 6 weeks, which is kind of a long time. So that's all. But I mean, yeah. There's not really blockers. I guess I'm done with this. Should the explosion radius of the barrel be to damage people be the same as the... Yeah, that feels really weird. That didn't hurt him. Okay, that has to be the same. Shit. Yeah, we can discuss it in Discord messages if you want. Because like I don't think I don't think you should do it for free or anything. But also I'm poor, but maybe we can figure something out. So I have to change this method. This method's really gotta go, man. This has to take a radius. Float is explosion damage radius. So when you add this, like it's so easy now, when you add this from the explosion barrel manager, add AoE damage, and then you say radius is. This radius might be way too gigantic. If I use the chain radius is pretty fucking gigantic. And in fact, I can't even do this. I have to have another method. Hang on. Where is the chain radius? Oh. Wait. Oh, it's an explosion manager. This is fine. I can just pass in explosion chain radius because I know the explosive barrels are never a small explosion. They're always normal or big. So when I detect player damage, which is when you explode the barrels, which is here, I can pass in explosion chain radius, which I guess now needs to be something like public. Too many managers? It is too many managers. Average ring office. It is too many managers, but I gave up on naming. I mean, yeah. That didn't look right either. Okay, so hang on. I guess, do I need to draw it again? So, like, this should not hurt him. Okay. What if I say explosion radius times 2? So that is 3 times 0.25, which is 0.75, times 2 is a 1.5. So this will make the explosion radius 1.5. Meanwhile, this one is 4.5. That is a big difference. Wow. Well, let's try it. Just how it is sometimes. Yeah, I was mentioning this before you got here, Sushi, but I think I need to rework some of my game code because it's getting complicated enough to the point that adding new abilities and stuff, like I don't have many more abilities to add, I guess, but adding new abilities and particle effects and stuff like that takes quite a while because there's a lot of like boilerplate now that kind of shouldn't exist. Like this shouldn't hurt him. This shouldn't maybe hurt him. This should hurt him. Fuck. explosion chain radius is ginormous. What if I do ×4? I'm just gonna wing some stuff until it feels good. Gloomhaven. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Jai, what should that command do? Because typically I add commands whenever someone uses one and it doesn't exist. Okay, good. This one, I don't know.
Just a flesh wound.
I don't know how I feel about this. Get you access to Jai. I don't know what it even linked to. I just want to know what Jai is. Okay. Jai is a language made... Here, I'll add it right now. Stream illness. Jai is a language made by Jonathan Blow, who made Braid and The Witness. And I guess there's like a Jai community wiki that explains it. Wait, I don't want to... The Jai community wiki is pretentious as fuck. I don't know what to link. I'll just put some text. Hang on. Custom commands. Jai. Is how do I word it? It's an alternative C? Yeah. Supposed to open source in 2015. Was it actually supposed to be open source from 2015? That's crazy. Jai is in development. How do you word this? Jai is a new programming language that's basically a modern C, made by Jonathan Blow. Currently beta invite only. Sure. In his talk on YouTube 10 years ago, he said make a public source. He will make source public soon. Really? I can understand though why that changed. That's too big. Like, even with the beta, increasing the size of the beta to like 400 or 500 or whatever it is now has had very visible repercussions for the quality of the feedback. Okay, good. Maybe good, I don't know. Bad. That one should hurt him, I think. Should it? I don't know. Okay, this is probably okay. Thanks for the follow. This is okay. You mean that people with skill issues aren't supposed to use the thing? People with skill issues should be prevented from being in a position where they can make their voices very loud and heard by the creator of the language. Is what I mean. I don't know if that's fucked up to say. More people using it dilutes useful feedback, basically, yeah. Explosive barrels explode and chain. Base and true and W. Some of the code posts I've seen in there drive me mad, man. Like, some people post code, and I read through it real quick, and it's like, every other line is some undefined memory issue that they're probably not running into yet. And then someone else will comment, and they'll fix like one of the 4 undefined memory issues. And it's like, how do these people How do they write stuff that runs? It must be so frustrating, right? It would be so frustrating to use Jai in that way, I think. I don't know. Okay, time to make the bullets look better. Odin is fine as open, but LSP server and CLI error messaging format is garbage to look at? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Odin. I guess I should like take like one day, one weekend and just look at Odin because I get a lot of messages about it. Yeah, half the stuff they post is baffling. For real, man. It's actually crazy. And then like imagine you're John and you spend 10 years working on this language and then you invite like only 400 people to join it and then you have to read through this. Yeah, I'm familiar with Odin in that sense. I know it's similar to Jai. I just don't know. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Is its worst Jai. There's a lot of people coming from Unity or whatever. I've come from object-oriented programming. They have time to learn all the good stuff from scratch. Yeah, but that's fine though, because the feeling I get from a lot of the posts is that they didn't even read the how-tos. They just jump in and start writing stuff without thinking, and like that's a bigger problem. But a lot of people do get into it. I mean, I primarily was from object-oriented programming too, because I mostly did C++ stuff. And like I never did raw memory stuff either, which I do now. I think some Mac designer is where strategy change the meta programming is. Yeah. Man, wait, have you seen my multi-thread bug thing? Meta programming plugin Sushi? It's so nice. I don't know if you've seen it. Like, if I do this, I'll show an example real quick. If you've seen it, I won't show an example, but I'll create an explosive barrel inside the musketeer class. Actually, I'll just do this, watch. If you're throwing a barrel, and this is a multi-threaded thing, it's being called from a multi-threaded thing where every goblin is their own thread since it's doing a bunch of logic. So if I just try to throw a barrel and compile, it shouldn't let me, because throwing a barrel is not thread safe. There we go. Calling a non-thread safe function from a thread safe function in a thread safety check module. So then if you lock a mutex, the client mutex in this case, not there, because you're a client. See, you're a client. Now it's mutex locked, and then you throw the barrel. Woo! I heard you're talking about working on it. I never saw it in action. Yeah. It's caught a lot of bugs, which like I knew they existed, but I didn't care to fix them yet. Yeah, nil is too bad to me directives. Odin is fine. When I use it for big-ish projects, I start to be annoyed with some things. Interesting. What were your issues with Odin? I'm curious to hear, because my understanding was it was like, you know, suspiciously similar to Jai, I would say. Instructors initialize as specified field names, and you add one more field that silently defaults initialize? That is fucking weird. That thing bounced off fast, man. Ooh. Okay. I need to not print this position velocity either now. No, it's not how Jai works. I think. If you... So in this way, if I add a new field, it silent initializes. But if I were to say this, so I did this because of the position interpolator, which is annoying. But if I were to do this, I think this is what he's talking about, right? Now, if I add position, I think this won't compile, right? Wait, really? If I do position equals vector 2, x is 1, y is 0? Is that true? Hang on, let me try to compile this then. Let me also throw another one in. Explosive barrel 2. Oh wait, is it if you don't name them? Okay, so it compiled. But so what if I say this? Okay, so that doesn't work. So at least there's that going for it. And then what if I add client as true? Okay, so it's if you don't name it, doesn't compile. Okay, I see. Huh, that's fair then, I think, too. I don't know if that was the context of what Samuel was talking about, or Zaka. My problem is I've not found how to include or not certain files based on compiler flags, so making a game with built DirectX 11 and OpenGL is back and it's annoying. Yeah, there are multiple ways to do that in Jai. It's good. It's not a valid struct. If you don't name it, yeah. Does Odin not work that way? I remember it being the case when I use it. Alright, what's next for me? Oh yeah, when the bullets hit the wall, they should not explode with water. They should explode with smoke. I already have like really generic smoke I made just for the bullet, which is this. So in the bullet manager, this. I'm gonna leave this here for now. I guess this is like a smoke trail. It's a generic transparent particle GPU and a smoke trail particle. No, wait, and a generic transparent particle CPU. 16 sounds like a lot. The fuck is happening here? What? What? Oh, okay. That's fine. So the frost sphere is weird because the particles have extra data in them for different layers. So I was creating one of the same thing for each particle to have different layers, but that's not true for this. Okay, so I can change that. CPUs. Your vector 2 example is how it works. It's really good. I feel I'm of the opinion if you specify the name, that's valid to do whatever you want with. You know, in Jai though, you could mark something as like, I think it'd have to be on the struct, which I don't like at the moment, but you could say must complete or something, or like complete, and then you could metaprogram verify that you want it to work the way you want it to work. So that's part of the reason it's nice. So this is a create smoke trail particle. I didn't read the rest. I guess I should. Hang on. Doesn't matter if a lot of 0 init. A lot of constant arrays, unit stats. When I add more fields, the default though I'm noticing. Yeah, I guess if I was in your situation, I would make that metaprogram for Njai. I don't know what you do in Odin. I guess, couldn't you in that case? I don't know. You could have like the very first field of the thing be not named, and then you could do all the rest of them named, and if it does follow what Jai does, it would force you to fill in all the named fields, right? All are either named or not named. Oh, that kind of sucks. When I don't name, I get checking of input count. What? That's an error feedback. Okay, direction. 0 to 1 open. Minus 0.5. Normalize. By the way, Sushi. Wait, I got messages. I might check. I might message Moon soon. I might see if Moon wants to voice the princess in the game. Actually, I think that'd be pretty funny. Smoke position, smoke velocity. Okay, let's delete all this. That's why this is confusing me. This is a time. Smoke position is position. I'm going to do this in multiple steps, and I'll call it velocity. Oh shit, wait. I have to do this the same way I did Frost Sphere because... Okay, so this is Ice Bolt Manager. I want all the smoke to go off of the wall, away from the wall. Okay, so it's like this, I guess. I can create this here also. It doesn't have to be in the loop. So here's my pitch, which is from -90 to 90 degrees. My yaw is over 2 pi. Forward point is whatever the fuck. And then you make your rotation quaternion with the yaw, and then your normal. Okay, that's probably right. Okay. The problem is... This does have to be in here. Yeah, there's no way around it. I was hoping I'd have... Oh, this is the one that I can do outside. So I'll have my normal quaternion. This is the only thing I can optimize. The rest of this shit has to go here. Like the situation you described is a less typical case. Most pitch is 2 pi, or -90, yaw is 2 pi. Rotation quaternion. Forward point. Okay. Now this is forward point times speed, which I have no idea what the speed is. Speed is probably like this. That might be way too fast. One more 0. God damn it, I'm inside the Ice Bolt Manager. Okay, we do it here. Okay. Normal quaternion. This normal is supposed to be hit ground normal, which is not used. So there we go. The rest of this looks okay. It's getting a normal thing in the hemisphere away from the hit normal. Okay. Let's check this guy. It wants a time, position, velocity, duration. Time, position, velocity, duration. Scale. Bullet ID. That's it. And generic trans. This is why I feel like I have way too much typing to do nowadays. Look at all the shit I had to do to get this thing added. It doesn't feel right, but I don't know what I would do instead. But it should be way more automatic than this. Okay, let's try this out. It should explode with stuff now. Yeah, I don't mind Zaka Zaka. I was going to call you Zaka. I don't mind if there's disagreement or discussion. It's probably all in good faith. Odin does not have default struct values, only 0. I think I heard about that. Is Odin one of the languages that default initializes to uninitialize memory? Or was that something else? That's kind of fucking crazy. There is a language that does that. I don't remember what it is. To 0? Oh. No, Odin is 0 in it. Oh, okay. What am I doing wrong? What? Generic transparent GPU, CPU. It's thread safety. Procedure call does not match. Particle system, add particles, generic trans. Oh, shader. God damn it. Then yeah, your complaint of Odin struct literals nodes are valid. That's not how it works in Jai. On 0 and LOVM. Thanks for the follow. What did I just do? Oh, your bullets explode with smoke. Okay, let's see. I see something. I think the velocity might be really tiny, actually. Let's try that. Jai also has enumerated arrays. What is your question exactly? Wait, where did that smoke go? Use my own language, not fully cooked. Jai does not have enumerated arrays, I think. You can use an enum as an index. Wait. Enumerated arrays. I forgot what this means. Enumerated doesn't mean using enums as the index, right? There's no way. This thing is wrong. I googled it and that's what it said. That's not right, right? This looks better. I think it's too small. Enum as an index, oh really? Yeah, no, but you can just cast it. But no. Using them as an index, okay. Jai does not have enum as you can use an enum, but you can use enum as an index, yeah. I mean, again though, you could verify that. This looks wrong, I don't know why. You could verify that with metaprogramming. You could do, so you have like enumerated okay, wait. Enum thing. And then how would this work? I think you would say you could force it enumerated enum thing, and you could basically verify anything that accesses into enumerated uses an enum thing type. Although, I don't actually know. You could do that. You'd have to change the code in the metaprogram, but yeah. It does autocast? I don't think it autocast, does it? Don't actually know. Enum values. Maybe it autocasts if you say this. Print thing A is thing. Oh, it does. Wow. I think my problem is I've been doing this, maybe? Oh, no. That's valid. It just autocasts. I definitely have some situations where I'm casting that. I guess I don't need to. So I'm gonna make the bullet explosions. Let's try. This is probably too big, but I'll try this. That's actually kind of okay. The duration of it also feels pretty good. Yeah, this isn't bad. I think the velocity of it or the duration could be more, or both. You can see it actually goes off the normal of it, if I can hit it. Oh, I also added this. Hang on. First, let me try that out. I'll try 600. And I'll try 6? Someone in the Discord asked me to add a field of view slider. And there's technically no reason why I couldn't, so I did it. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of it. So it's... You can go to basically isometric. This one's kind of cool. It feels very different. Or, like, this one I don't think I like. But kind of interesting. Like, I'm sure some people will end up playing on like this or something. The reason I don't like it is because it changes your camera perspective. But I think it should. Catch me playing on 120 degrees to see more. Yeah, so that's the thing is... Yeah, you do actually see more though. Yeah, I also learned that you have to do math to account for a zoom. You see more further out, but less below. Yeah. True. It's kind of horrible to play like this. So like right now I'm staying to the bottom of the bush. So yeah, that's fucking horrible. You can't play like that. I don't know why it does that. Actually. It's probably fixable. So the thing is, this is what I was gonna show. In the client, Goblin client, or what is it? In just Fat Goblins, where I think it does this math. You have to do some zoom math based on the tangent of the default FOV and the tangent of the new FOV. Because if you don't do it, oh whoops, I meant to say zoom scale is 1.0. If you don't do it, this is what actually happens when you change the FOV. This is the actual FOV adjustment when you don't zoom. See, this one doesn't look to me like it changes the zoom. Or like it changes the angle. What am I supposed to do then? So anyways, that's the right zoom math. But I need to fix the angle, and I don't know why. Just set everyone. What about no settings for it? Well, I don't think it's a problem to have this setting. Like, it's really stupid, I think, to play this way. I think the ideal solution is I find a way to make it so you can see the same down below. So this removes up and adds down. So like I need to find the correct equation to adjust the angle of the camera based on the field of view. And then it's fine. They can do whatever they want. What's wrong with original perspective? There's nothing wrong with it, but just if people want to be stupid and play in stupid ways, they can be stupid if they want to. Does this look better? It kind of does look better. I think it's too fast now. This is, I'm like doing a bunch of stuff in parallel here. So I just changed it to 0.6 from 0.4. So let's try 0.4 with 600 duration. That technically will make it go further. That I think looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Neat. What the fuck? How did I just shoot backwards? Wait, actually, how did I... Huh? What the... trick shot? Oh, it's behind my muzzle. That's actually cool as fuck. Wait, maybe I keep that. What happens if someone's behind me? Does it track? Neat. It does track him. That's pretty cool. This is like BM playstyle. It's so hard to do. Ass shot, yeah. Looks like Pudge reverse hook. Is that a thing? See, Valve gets it. You're supposed to leave the cool shit in the game. Explosive barrel radiuses are better. Bullet has better particles on a wall collision. Yeah, I wonder... In Dota, it worked where you target your hero portrait. Oh, interesting. Why? I'm gonna try a chat GPT query real quick to see if there's like a one-shot answer for this. If I have a camera for my game that is top down at an angle, and I have a default field of view of approximately 75 degrees. I want to be able to adjust my field of view and zoom in. I have a zoom multiplier equation that works using tangents. However, at large FOVs, how would you word this? The camera angle becomes steeper. At small FOVs, the camera angle becomes more vertical. Is there a math equation that can help me adjust the camera angle to have a similar experience in any FOV? In Dota, it worked where the hook could be launched in reverse. It's unstable, semi-random. GPT is too broad for that. More specific, the worse it does. Yeah. It's just worth a shot because I have no fucking clue how to do this. Yeah, see, in this answer, it's actually it's not giving me math. It's explaining it to me, and I think it's right. I mean, this is the obvious answer. Basically, you establish the point on the ground where you want the bottom of the screen to be, and then you try to maintain this point. And then it did give me some math. One way to achieve this is to maintain a constant ratio between the tangent of the pitch angle and the FOV. This can be your... This actually might be right. Holy shit. I'm gonna try this. Okay, let me try this out. This giant bit of logic is gonna go here. Initial bottom angle. Okay, wait. That's why Xbox fired 4 studios. GG is making games now. We'll see if this answer works. I would love for ChatGPT. These are my biggest 3 requests. I actually use it quite a bit. I haven't used, like, Google doesn't work for anything I do anymore. I do too specific of stuff. But my biggest 3 requests are, I want it to be able to edit together gigantically long videos into tiny videos. Like, it listens to the audio, it watches the video, and tries to make something coherent and interesting for YouTube. And then the other request is I want it to be able to do models and animations, so I can take its models and animations and like improve them to make them game ready, but give me something to start with. The third request is I want to be able to iteratively iterate on images it generates for concept art purposes. I think they're adding that last one. I'm not sure. Anyways, let me look at this camera offset. So initial camera, I'm just gonna call it X. This is not the right place to do this, but whatever. Tan 2 initial camera Y, initial camera X. So this is probably okay. Let's check this first. I guess I did finish like all my other stuff to do today, right? Task done. Explosive barrel shootable. Huh? What? Make explosive barrel shootable. Task done. Explosive. Whoops. Explosive barrel shootable. Okay. Okay, that took a lot of tries. So let's look at this. I'm going to be adjusting the camera angle and see how this goes. So directly down should be like 90 degrees. Oh shit, I want it in not in pi. Let's just do this. Okay, 52. So if I go like this and then it's not doing much. Let me do the other way. Okay, 52. I think I was going more vertical though, so going to 61 is correct. So this way, okay. Yeah, so that's 0 degrees. Okay, so this is right. Settings, third person. The default third person FOVY. Default third person FOVY is this. Default first person, which doesn't really have a purpose right now, is 0.5. So let's replace these. Okay, so for now, default third person FOVY over 2. So here is my, presumably, if I'm understanding the, hey Vevin, if I'm understanding the FOV calculation, this is straight down on the camera. So I'm actually, though, gonna debug this. All this stuff is public. So in the client goblin, this isn't so easy to calculate. I think I need to calculate it though. Like I have to verify this part is correct before I go on. I don't think I can skip this. Okay then. So I think I can just do it using like a fake camera. This might be the easiest way. Fake camera position is, doesn't matter. I think 0, 0, 0. It's supposed to be a camera 3. So I can just look at something and it creates some lookout matrix from my target. Okay. So yaw is atan2 of I don't know. I always get this wrong. It's negative camera offset x plus pi over 2 or something. Look direction. I bet Copilot knows. Definitely does not in this case. Look direction is normalize of this. I also don't know. I fucking hate all this math. I bet I've done this exact thing. atan2 of velocity x and then velocity z, xz plus pi. Who knows if that's right? And then I bet I've done vector 3 cosine or sine or something. Oh, it's just cosine sine. Yeah, 0, sine, yeah. Okay. So here's this, and now it might be better to do this with quaternions. Maybe it doesn't matter. No, this is probably fine. It's just that you have to multiply these by also the cosine of pitch, which I don't have yet. And then this is the sine of pitch, I think. Hopefully I have something coherent here. So this is my pitch. Full camera pitch. So I'm going to use that for now. I'll also call this camera yaw. Let's try. Client goblin. Yeah, I don't need this. Wait, what? Client goblin. Yaw? Oh. I mean, I might as well look at, right? I have something. Look at, look direction. Okay, and then I can just print camera forward is get forward vector of fake camera. I finished all my little tasks today, Vevin, so I'm trying to fix the field of view thing just for fun, because I think it'd be cool if I could get it working. I have to do this and click. Look direction, so I am facing... That's not right. So actually in my game, I fucking hate this, and this is why all the math is weird, but in my game, this is X, not Z. So I should be facing something X. So this is not right. I guess I need to debug it a little bit because, well, I don't know which direction even should go which way. Fuck, there's so many moving parts to this. But maybe it's just this. You treat Z as Y and then X as X. This might work. That would make most sense in the context of like how ATAN2 works and how the Z coordinate system is set up. Okay. So forward is point. So maybe right. It's just that definitely Z is supposed to be down. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Shit, I missed it. I took too long to look. Hang on. I just want to be sure it was actually a follow. Yep. Okay, yeah, thanks for the follow. Okay. I think it's plus pi, maybe. That's messing it up. Maybe not. Show camera Y. Maybe one of these should be negative, or this whole thing should be negative plus pi over 2. I think this is right. Huh? Wait, what? How is it not negative? Initial camera pitch. I guess let me print this. Sign of initial camera pitch, and that's the look direction. So to start with, then I will just make a negative ATAN2. See what happens. It is negative 0.8, but when I go down, it's didn't change. Oh, because it's... Okay. I want all this stuff to go inside update third physics. This is actually, like, it's going to be very temporary, but mouse left and start. This is a third. It's checking the third physics, the third person physics. Okay. 0.79. So when I zoom in like this, 0.2. Okay, that's pretty correct. I just don't know about the X value, but it's probably correct. So I do want to do this same collision stuff though. So this will be camera position and then plus the forward direction. Of lifter. So this is kind of pointless, right? Because probably yes. Yeah. So P1 can just be this plus the forward direction times 10, like 20. And then blah, 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 get the intersection, mark debug hit, and I'll be able to visually see exactly where it's hitting after I click. Hit. Okay, so it hit right on my character. Good. If I zoom in, hit right on my character. Okay. Now, plus, I'll add to this guy. I'll make a new variable, which is already kind of what this is, but initial camera bottom pitch. I don't like this initial camera stuff. Okay, bottom pitch. Camera bottom pitch is camera pitch plus the default third person FOVY over 2. So everything that uses camera pitch should be using this, and actually I want to print both. Click. No hit. Ooh. Hit. Way up there. Hmm. Oh, because it's negative. Oh. So if it's negative, you want it to go more towards 90 degrees, which would be subtracting this. That's fine. I mean, this isn't exactly what I expected because I expected it to be literally on the edge of my rendering screen. But it's not. And I don't know why. But I don't think it matters because this is just a reference point to lock onto. Okay, wait. Oh, that one just wasn't long enough. Wait, it does say hit. That could be a problem. I'm gonna make this hit line like 40 and then we'll try that one again. Let's see. That one's good. This one is lost in the abyss somewhere. Where the fuck is it? I expect it to be like here. Okay. That's probably fine. It's because I think the physics, yeah, the physics for this part are like, it's, wait, actually you do step up. Okay. Interesting. But whatever, it worked, right? So. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's continue. So that's how I get my bottom pitch. The rest of this is debugging code that can go away eventually. I don't need fake camera. It turned out that this is useless. I don't need this. So here, theta is the pitch angle you want to find for a new field of view. So tangent of field of view naught, which is I think or tangent of theta naught, which I think is your initial camera angle, over tangent of the initial field of view over 2 times the tangent of the new field of view over 2. And the arctangent of that entire thing. Dynamically adjust the camera's pitch based on the changes to maintain a consistent viewing experience. So this, okay. Let's try it. It's not that complicated. I'll do it here first. Okay. So new camera angle, or like adjusted camera pitch is a tan of tangent of your initial camera pitch over tangent of your initial field of view over 2 multiplied by tangent of your new field of view over 2. Desired adjusted pitch. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. What happens? Oh man, I'm getting distracted, but I'll just put it to you instead of fixing this. I just realized with all this ATAN stuff, I just realized when you're throwing a barrel, I still didn't fix this. The thing that goes into this arc sign or whatever, validate a sign inputs and maybe just abandon the barrel throw. Yeah, because it can potentially become undefined and that's just not good. My throat. Okay. I'll print this and then I'll print initial pitch. So when I'm at 75 degrees, which is the default field of view for third person mode, the two numbers should be the same. When I lower my field of view, so I get more bottom vision, the view angle should go more towards 0. Okay, so first click. These are not the same somehow. Maybe I'm not at the correct field of view. Hang on. 75. Uh-oh. Is it 75 degrees? 0.4 times 3.14 over 180. 72 is my default field of view. Okay. 72. Okay, the same. Now, when I lower it, it should be like 50 degrees. Click. Okay, that is a really small number, but it did lower itself, so maybe it's not wrong. I also don't see the white dot anymore ever. Why is that? Did I remove that? Hit. Where's the white dot? Oh, that's also why I had the fucking gap. When I was like, I don't know why this gap is here. It's because I was at 75 degrees, not the default. Oh shit. Okay, wait. It might actually be perfect then, this math. That'd be pretty nice. Okay, I wanted to reset it because my zoom was incorrect. Let's go to 72 and click. There it is, the dots exactly on the bottom middle of the screen. Very nice. No matter where I go, dots on exactly bottom middle. Okay. I did not mean to zoom out. Alright. When I click, okay, dot's gone. I don't know why. The dot, it's just basic math. Oh, wait. The camera position is changing. I think that's why the dot's going away. Right? Is it not hitting? It does say hit. That's kind of suspicious. It's using the camera pitch. Oh, the camera pitch is... maybe changing? Yeah, the camera pitch is changing. Okay. I think. Actually, it shouldn't be. -32. It's not changing. So I should be seeing the dot. I'm gonna keep clicking as I zoom in. Wait, it's not zoom in. Oh man, I'm fucking everything up. Okay. 72 degrees. Dot. So where does the dot go? It goes way more down. Like way more down. I think it's because the camera is not perfectly centered on your feet, which is what the math is expecting. The camera is centered on your character, so... anyways, I don't have to do that part correctly. This is fine. I need to put this in the game now and see if this works. So... this is actually... I mean, it only happens once a frame. I don't necessarily have to optimize it. Why don't I just modify the debug offset when you're in cinematic mode? That would make more sense. Whatever. That's a lot of code. I'm gonna put it in a scope because I'm scared. So... oh, there's one more thing I meant to test. Adjusted bottom camera pitch. Adjusted bottom. So I have this bottom pitch that subtracts the half field of view. I want to try adjusting based on this. Maybe. Wait, but this is the actual camera pitch. It doesn't matter, right? Maybe it does. Tangent's weird. Okay. So camera bottom pitch. This stuff can't change. These are the field of view values. And that's it. So I want to look at these values real quick before I commit to this math. Did I fuck this up? Hang on. Not really. But I am going to comment all this out. This is taking a long time to compile. I don't think I've ever gotten over 10 seconds. This is the server. Why was I... Oh, and the server's compiling an optimized mode. I forgot from my playtest like a week ago. Release mode, false. Okay, well, it's fine. It can be release mode. All right. Click. Huh? I'm at the wrong field of view. Okay, but okay, correct field of view. So click, and now when I do this, it should go to something more close, like closer to 0. This one's closer to 0. This one's just barely closer to 0. So when I go all the way down and click, oh, shit, way closer to 0, barely closer to 0. So this one has to be right. Wait. Probably. Okay, let's try. Let's try it now then. I have figured out which one I think is right, so I'll try that one. Okay, do all the same math. Adjust this one I think is right. Adjust the camera pitch. I don't actually need look direction at all. Or actually, wait. I need it, but it's adjusted look direction using adjusted camera pitch. So I'm reconstructing the look direction, and then I'm gonna set debug offset, which is a horrible name, to the length. This is so ghetto. This is so bad, to be honest. It's fine, whatever. Length of debug offset, it's fine for now, times negative adjusted look direction, so it goes backwards. What? I didn't mean to zoom. I keep zooming. Okay. This is trippy. Bro. It's also definitely not right. Like, this part I would say almost is right over here, but like, clearly this is not right over here. Imagine playing the game like this. Holy. Well, I could try doing it based on the bottom pitch. And I'll try the bottom pitch and then double check my math, and if this is not right, I don't think the bottom pitch is going to be the answer, but let's try. If this is not right, I'd have to figure out this math off stream based on basically the lock position on the ground and maintaining... Wait, that's actually not hard to do. Okay, maybe I will try that now. I know how to do that. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Why is it vertical? Huh? Adjusted camera bottom pitch. This is the camera pitch minus half field of view. Anyways, I think when I'm thinking about doing how I would do the math using the bottom pitch, I'm realizing I think I'm way fucking overcomplicating it. So... Yeah, so how I would do it then if I want to maintain the same bottom Y view is you just get this bottom pitch. Oh my god, if this works, I'm kind of upset. This is then camera bottom pitch, add back, third person FOVY over 2. I'm not sure I did the like order of operations correct or whatever, but camera yaw whatever, and then adjusted camera pitch. Okay, same thing then. You're literally just, huh? What? Camera yaw. Whoops. Literally just taking the pitch, getting the bottom angle and adding back the half field of view Y to get back the correct angle. Yep, that worked. It worked, but like, is this really what I want? How did this even happen? I think it's because it has to be zoomed out. Wait, did it work? Wait, no, it didn't really work. I think if it might make more coherent sense to look at if I remove the FOV zoom scale, because this is a whole different bit of logic that interacts with it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, this doesn't make sense at all. I kind of get why this is happening too then. So this is adjusting your camera view angle. Wait, did I just do it backwards? It's so that the bottom angle remains the same. But that's not happening, right? That's clearly not happening. Even when I remove the zoom shouldn't even affect the angle, but... So yeah, my bottom angle is getting way more vertical. I think, actually... I mean, yeah, it is. So it's not working correctly. Camera pitch does never change, I think. So this probably isn't the problem. I want to be sure this doesn't change ever. Yeah, that's fine. I'll check that doesn't change ever, and then subtracting it moves me more towards 90. So when I add back half of the settings field of view Y, it puts me I feel like this should make me face really far down when my field of view is really high. Something about this is backwards. Gotta head out. I'll check you later. See you, Sushi. I'm probably gonna end stream really soon anyways. I finished my stuff a while ago. So I think the reason is because I'm not accounting for the zoom, and actually I need to track a point on the ground, not the angle. So this is almost like the opposite. What if I do the opposite, just out of curiosity? Angle stuff can be weird sometimes. And then I'll keep that again, comment, and minus. Whoops. Okay, let's see. This feels the same. It's, I guess what I meant to do was this, maybe. Okay. Well, conceptually, kind of correct. The math's probably not right. So, like, it's probably not going to be perfect. So I'm definitely not keeping it, I mean, but it's, if I add back in the scale, maybe it'll fix it. No. That's wrong. Okay, so I'm done messing with this. The correct way to do it, I'm pretty sure I have figured out. Oh yeah, it did just error out when I tried to throw somewhere. The correct way to do it is track a point on the ground, and based on your zoom and your field of view, it's kind of fucking weird. Based on your zoom and your field of view, you angle your camera back so that same point is what your camera is hitting at the bottom. Maybe it's not possible. I'm gonna... I can't stop working on it. Build a camera angle add. I'm curious if I can do this. If input mouse scroll delta X. See if this works, maybe. So I'm gonna reconstruct my camera angle with a new pitch. So I don't really need any of this. Camera pitch. I'm seeing if it's even possible to get the effect I want by just changing the pitch. I think I might also have to change the zoom, which I don't want to do. I think the zoom math is right. Okay. Camera pitch. So here's the length of the debug offset button times the negative adjusted look direction. That's probably right. Huh? Why is that not right? Oh, just this part. Camera yaw. Okay. So let's think about this. So basically, I need to zoom all the way in. 72 is correct. Let's get some marker. I need to zoom all the way in and then make it so that I can see. Let me go stand on the flat ground. Like that rock, that big rock. Actually, that might be too. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, now I zoom out like this, so where the fuck is... Okay, basically it's not possible. It would end up being like this. I mean, that's... It's just so shitty. Like, this is the angle I want. Yeah, it's just so shit. It's like actually unplayable. What do you do? The only other thing I can think of is maybe if I have 2 points that I'm forcing to be correct. This would work for this example. It'd be something like this. You do get more vision, like in a really cheatsy way, but this isn't bad for how stupid this is. That would probably work then. Let me try it one more time with fresh values. So this will probably work. This math might be hard. Okay, let's correct this back to 72. Correct value. So I need to go somewhere with like markers on my screen. Okay. And the markers have to be flat. This is hard to find. Maybe in the water? Not really. Okay. That little corner in the bottom right and that little rock, those are like kind of close enough markers. Okay, so when I go to 135, can't even fucking see them. It'd be something like this, yeah. To match those 2 corner markers. That's okay. Like, this is playable if you're a freak. Technically nothing wrong with this. You do get like way more vertical field of view, but the same amount of bottom field of view and a similar amount of horizontal field of view. I think that's fine. Okay, so this is how you do it. I'll have to figure out this equation off stream. Why am I even fucking doing this? So, to do actually, you need to adjust both the zoom scale and the pitch so that the bottom right corners remain the same on the XZ plane. That's my logic. That's what I'm accounting for. Like, it's never going to be perfect, so I think you just have to pick what you want it to do and then make it do that. And with my little testing just then, that seems right. Field of view stuff, kind of, but it's bad. Oh shit, why not? Okay. So I did everything. I wasn't actually planning on doing a lot today. That was all the stuff I planned on doing. I am going to do this today off stream. Like, I will finish this. But don't leave because I'm going to host someone, and I would like to host someone with more than, like, I would like myself to have more than 12 viewers when I host someone. And then you can leave. But yeah, this logic is going to be kind of hard. I don't really know how to do that. I'll host this guy. I've hosted him before. Recommended by Nolagor. He's doing stuff with frame buffers, so Game Boy Haskell. Oh, that's cool. All right. I'll be back Monday, probably. Yeah, Monday I'm working on the Glaive Blade, the last class in the game. The last core class in the game. And Monday, I'll have working weird as fuck field of view logic. So, see ya.